Alright, hello everybody, how are you doing? Go away, Rykard theme. I was playing the Rykard theme because it is Rykard who we are going to be taking on today. Um, there we go, just getting all my stuff set up here. Yeah, so last time, oh yes, hello, I got a haircut. Why is that so big now? Why is that so much bigger than it was before? Hold on. Let's fix that. There we go. I'm doing pretty well myself. Hair looks snazzy. Appreciate it. I'm not exactly one for like who's particularly concerned about like about hair. So I don't usually like make a point of making my hair look good. Weird seeing it so short. Yeah, I mean it was definitely about time though to actually do it. Hold on, let me I think I need to shift my oh, wrong way. There we go. Is that more centered? Yeah, there we go. You can also see that I'm back home right now. I'm gonna be here for a couple more days before I go back to my apartment. So last time we rolled for oh wait, what? Oh, there we are. I'm just blind. Yeah, so last time we rolled throwing weapons for the next weapon class that we're going to be using. I've already marked the location of it on the map here. The only throwing weapon, I think, really is the Smith script daggers. There are other ones that you can use as throwing weapons, like the spear, the hammer. I think there's an axe too. But the dagger is the only one that I think is classified as a throwing weapon. Is the entrance like down below or something? It probably is. Okay. Of course, there's no gravestones to get down. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, the entrance is probably at the bottom there. I might just need to teleport over to Gravesite Plain. Or, like, over to there. Because I do not see a route down from here. Alright, that's death. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother getting those runes back. It's only 21k. But yeah, now this is probably going to take a decently long while to take on Rykard. But I think it's probably the correct decision to do them with this weapons. The only other option to have was probably be the bow. But the bow has limited ammunition, which is why I'm choosing to do it with this. Yeah, so I think it should be basically just straight across from here. There should be an underground area. And I can actually use whatever weapon I want for now. So I think I'm gonna whip out, where is it? There we are. Just gonna pull out Godslayer's Greatsword for now. While we acquire the correct weapon. Yeah, this is probably it here. Oh, no, just a painting. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess it's entirely possible that Extra Life lied to me about the position of the place, which I really shouldn't be surprised over. Did the pot guy vanish? The pot guy might have vanished. Oh, there were gravestones going down. God dang it. Okay, where actually is this dungeon? I'm looking for uh the ruined forge lava intake. Oh, it's because it's on that side. Uh, okay. Yeah, it's down here, which means that castle front is the nearest side of Grace. And then we just need to follow the road south. Yeah, so I don't usually do these dungeons because most of them are honestly not very worth it. Like, there's the one that has the Forge Anvil, which is a pretty funny weapon. Um, but otherwise, I'm not typically so inclined as to actually go exploring these things because the Smith script weapons are pretty middling. Oh, I'm on fat roll. Maybe I don't use Godslayer's Greatsword then. I want something that's got like some poise damage to it. Devourer's Scepter, that'll do. Now these dungeons are pretty cool in terms of schematic. I was trying to say scheme and thematic at the same time, and I just made a fool of myself. Really? Their crit point is on their backside. Not really sure what Miyazaki meant by this, but, you know. Oh, bruh, can you hit? Thank you. Now, these places are also a pretty good source of smithing stones. There's so many smithing stones in these areas. I actually quite like these dungeons. It's just it just kind of sucks that they're just so far out of the way. Yeah, these smithing stones are going to be pretty huge to have. Now, the weapon itself, once I get it, I'm going to infuse it probably with either frost or bleed. Because Rykard is susceptible to both. And I highly doubt that the base damage of the dagger is going to really be enough to do anything to him. That's just back up top. Okay. Just seems highly unlikely to me that I'll be able to kill him with just raw damage. Really? Get out of here. So many smithing stones here, actually. I'll be able to upgrade the weapon off of that alone. No, I'll definitely still have to buy some stones, but, like... Still, though. Ooh. Love that stun. I don't really know if I intend to do much more than Rykard today. But it's going to be good to have him out of the way. And there it is. Smith's Script Dagger acquired. What is the point of this? I have no idea what the point of this is. Only one left that I really care to use is light greatswords. Actually, have I used the spear yet? I don't think I've used the spear yet. Hold on, have I used the spear? If you could confirm that for me, I would appreciate it, because I don't remember using this. I haven't. Well, I used the Great Spear only, yeah. So... may have done this entire run without having had the spear on the wheel. I need intelligence for this thing? Yuck. How much do I need? I need, like, 4 more. Yeah. Oh, come on. But yeah, you can see. You can throw the knives. It's pretty fast and the range is decent. Yeah, so the spear's on the list now. Of all weapons to not include. Of all weapons to forget about, it's one as inoffensive as the spear. Okay, well, I'll know, and you'll know. And if I make a video, everybody, like, this will probably be included. Because haha, funny mistake, and my dog's going berserk. Probably means that someone's home. I'm gonna get to a grace and then see what that whole thing is about. Okay. Yikes. Okay. 25 bleed is not good, and I do not have a lot of Ashes of War. Alright, I'll be back in one moment. Actually, I should probably shut my mic off first. Alright, be right back. Alright, so I have to go and put some groceries away. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Just had some groceries to put away. Okay, there we go. And we can resume. Oh my god. I hate the fact that you're not allowed to teleport, like, from a dungeon until it's considered cleared. Just makes backtracking annoying. I suppose I just need to respec for the, for that. So we're gonna go to Renala, get that respec out. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Okay, so... Oops. I might have to sacrifice some of the, I can take off a little bit of vigor. There we go, that's fine. Okay, and now to... I probably stopped at the Temple of Igle last time, but I actually need to go to Round Table to get my weapon upgraded. Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go Blood. Mostly because I don't have any Frost or Poison or Rot infusions. I could probably get some. The question is also, am I bothered to do so? Probably gonna have to eat some runes, but I think that's okay. Pretty sure I can't use anything off of Sunflower. I already used 2. I need 10 total. 5, so I need 7. 2 of you. 8 of you. Are the daggers even worth trying to get them? I mean, the question isn't if the daggers are worth trying to get them. The question is if Rykard's worth trying to get them. Okay, so we have up to plus 24 then. Which is perfectly fine by me, because I don't think I want plus 25 this weapon anyway. Malekith gives... Or Malekith. Isn't Warhammer. Gives... Colossal Sword and an incantation, so I can eat his remembrance. It's actually not a lot of runes on that. Hello, hello. Evening goes Pog haircut. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I just plus 25 it, didn't I? I did just plus 25 it. I was not paying attention. Yeah, it's going pretty well. 1:30 in the afternoon. We are doing well. We're gonna go after Rykard, which might be a mistake. Because this weapon does absolutely 0 amounts of damage. I think Temple of Igle is my closest to Rykard. Yeah, I don't know if the bleed is going to be feasible to rely on in this fight. I did check his resistances, and he can definitely be bled. It's just an issue of... I have no idea if it's actually feasible to kill him with this. But also, I kind of have to, now that I've wasted my, my regular Ancient Stone. See, that's not even terrible damage, honestly. Like, I don't hate that. It's pretty fast, too. I don't know, maybe it'll be okay. And Rykard is weak to all of the physical damage types. It's very fast. Yes, it is. Bruh. I thought it was supposed to interrupt that whenever it took damage. Whatever. I don't even remember what that one drops. It's probably just like a smithing stone or something. Or else a relatively not valuable Ash of War. I think I'm supposed to get this way. Yeah, honestly, this feels like a bow that I just don't have to worry about ammo for. What? That's because that stupid neck curtain thing. Oh my. Nothing new for me, but yeah, big news out of Arian there. Congratulations for that. It is mildly concerning that I've not gotten a single bleed on any of these guys. Oh. Alright, well that's a thing. I didn't even know these guys had a grab like that. Uni 2. Uni 2 is incredible. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. I'll pick it up. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to use it. Oh boy. That is not good damage. Oh, he does a third. Okay. That range is going to be a problem. Okay, that is a bleed proc, though. The bleed, it didn't take too long to proc there. Ow. I don't remember, I don't remember if Rykard is 2 health bars, or if it's like a switch at 50%. I don't know what this combo is. Okay, so it's definitely 2 health bars. Oh, okay. Oh my. Yeah, Rykard is a boss that I don't really fight that often. Fire. Like, he's not that hard. But I also don't really know how he works. Ooh. I think once I warm up a bit, that, way too early on that roll. Problem is, I don't know if, phase 2, because it's a separate health bar, I don't know if it'll, reset his status. Because otherwise, it's gonna take a long time to get phase 2 bleed procs. Okay, well, there's phase 1 down. Actually, it still has HP left, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm very concerned about phase 2. Because I also, he doesn't, like, lunge at you with the head so often, so I don't know if I'll really be able to hit him.
Very well.
He's a little nasty. I don't know why I'm playing the cutscene. Oh yeah, Rykard also has extra fingers for some reason. I don't really know why.
Join myself and King as family. Together we will devour the very core.
Alright. Those are not going to be hitting. Oh, okay.
We can devour God together.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to hit him in phase 2. This is going to be interesting. Because his body doesn't really take damage. Calling yourself Lord of Blasphemy. I mean, it does go kind of hard, not gonna lie. Like, being so sacrilegious that you're not just a blasphemer, you're the Lord of Blasphemy. What the? I'm so confused. I've literally never seen that attack before. Yeah, 8 minutes long and we barely scratched the surface of phase 2. Now, the lava really doesn't do damage, but it does stagger you, and that's the problem. Oh, whoa! What? That's insane. I didn't think that was possible. Not with this setup, certainly. There's more bleed. Yeah, I poise break. I poise broke him. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I need to switch my blue flasks out. I'm not using them for anything. That actually did damage, though. Okay. Maybe it is worth keeping some blue. Okay. Phase 2 also has a lot more HP. I feel like I need to roll twice there. That did not hit me in any universe. Jesus Christ, the frames. Oh my. No heals, no heals. No, I have some like random blue flasks that I need to switch out. Yeah, because I can definitely use the Ash of War in Phase 1. In Phase 2, I don't think it's going to do anything. I'm also pretty sure that I read that Era's Reach Talisman doesn't do anything, but I might actually switch in the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I think that's probably a good idea. Could throw on some fire negation, but I don't know what I'd switch it out for. Yeah, let's get those 2 more reds. I think I need to be locked off on Phase 2 and just hit his body. Oh my god. I am choking so hard. I don't know why I tried that. There was no point in trying that. That was never going to work. That's weird. I don't like that attack. It feels like it's desynced from itself. Huh? What part of his hitbox touched me? I don't know why I got hit by that, not the one that killed me, but the one before that. I have no idea why I got hit by that. I might also save my flask for phase 2, but I feel like it helps me get through phase 1 a lot faster, and that might be more important. 'Cause phase 2 is going to take a billion years anyway. Like, why did that hit me, though? My damage is actually, like, not too terrible with Lord of Blood's active. Oh. Unlucky, I guess. I don't know. Guess I could also try, instead of blood, try taking poison. Throw on Kindred of Rot Exaltation, because I think I have that as well, don't I? I guess I don't. Okay, I thought I did. Actually, what is... No, it's the Crucible, not Talisman. Do I have, like... I don't have Winged Sword. Man, I have, like, nothing when it comes to Talismans or Ashes of War. It's insane. haven't really been paying attention to the damage, so I don't know how much more Lord of Blood's Exaltation is really doing for me. Doing either 3 or 13 more. I mean, I guess in a situation like this, that will add up. Like, it's not incredible, but more damage is more damage. And it's not like there's anything else I'd be using that slot for anyway, because Arrow's Reach Talisman doesn't do anything for the Smith Script weapons, as far as I've read. Poise Break. Because Arrow's Reach is really the only other talisman that I think I might want here. But it doesn't do anything. Lovely. That was actually a pretty clean phase 1, only 1 flask used. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off, actually, so 2 flasks used, I suppose. But that's gonna give me more room to work with for phase 2. Right, really? He has such a derpy face whenever he opens his mouth. Really? That's nasty. Like, the problem from the lava isn't even that it does damage, because it really doesn't. It just... Oh, there's a bleed, though. I shouldn't have tried to heal there. That one always trips me up for some reason. It's like not even a hard attack.
Now we can devour together.
I really need to figure out how to fight phase 2. It's I can just throw the knives at his body, right? And that definitely puts in some work. His head is almost never close enough to actually do anything. Yeah, I mean, it's the furthest I've gotten him, but that's not really saying a lot. I hate that attack so much, it makes no sense. Man, this is about, like, as tedious as, Yorm in the DS3 version of this run, except it's a lot less fun. Because this guy's attacks, most of them just feel bad. I swear to God. Grab attack should be illegal. I'm kind of getting boxed by him this time around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a doomed run. I'm already through over half my flasks. Not even at phase 2. Alright, voice break. There we go. 4 flasks left is not an enjoyable place to be in. But we'll do what we can. this already. That was actually synced really well with the music. That stagger actually saved me there. Again? Brother. I actually just didn't press the button. Man. I feel like I'm kind of starting to understand that phase, though. I don't know why I drank there. It's a very different experience fighting him without Serpent Hunter. I mean, I guess at least I'm still using something with some amount of range. Yeah, I got stuck on the pillar. I don't know, this might be easier with the bow, because with the bow I'd be able to get different kinds of statuses applied to him. But at the same time I'd have to worry about ammunition. And I don't know how likely it is that I'd be able to make this work with limited ammo. I died to an input buffer. Like, I legitimately got hit by that first one, but it buffered my roll on that first one. So yeah, I don't know. It's such a dumb mechanic. It's got no reason to exist. Man, if I had something like Antspur Rapier here, that would be actually incredible. Okay, I got hit by an imaginary hitbox. Why is the animation so damn long? I don't know why I went for that. Oh. I thought I was dead there, and so I didn't try to do anything, and then I died to the fire. Yeah, I just don't see any way to actually make my damage against him any better. Whoa! Okay. Absolute earliest I think that's even possible with this setup. A lot of HP left still. Hoggies indeed. We've got 11 flasks left going into phase 2. We'll see how this goes. This phase 2 is pretty hellish. He also has a lot more HP in phase 2. Bruh. No shot. We gotta start running. Got hit by an off-screen geyser of flame. Yeah, I literally couldn't see anything. There was so much just... There was so much bullshit on my screen. Literally couldn't see anything there. I think I also got way too close to him, but, like, I don't really know. Okay, that's not the button that I pressed. I don't think there was ever a way out of that, if I'm being honest. The range on this thing is so pitiful. Worst part is, I actually want to use this weapon. It's so bad, but it's also, like, fun. I don't know. Unlucky. Data Goblin. Starved. It's just been repeat fail after fail. You haven't really missed anything. Pretty decently through phase 2. What are you talking about? This is decidedly not phase 2, unfortunately. Alright, 7 flasks left. Yeah, dude, the health bar doesn't even move if I'm not getting a headshot. Okay, not allowed to roll, even though I was decidedly not in an animation. I need to heal now, or I'm not going to be able to heal for this. Uh-oh. Like, how is none of that hitting? Okay, just decided to not go for the second swing there, I suppose.
Now we can devour.
Oh, this is so annoying. This actually sucks. Like, I think I actually either have to wait until he decides to do that one attack that he puts his head forward on, or else I have to be standing in the fire the entire time in order to actually hit him at all. Like, the range on this thing is so unbearable. Like, phase 1 is not a problem. I can fight back against phase 1. Phase 2, he is effectively non-targetable. Significantly more than I can hit him. Like, it's so dumb. And, like, I get that the point of this fight is that you're supposed to be using Serpent Hunter and not really anything else. But, like, my god, this weapon does not have range.
stupid tongue dangling out. Oh my. Might as well use a flask here, just get popped off. It's like, those knives are the problem is that the range of this weapon is a lot less than the game, like, the actual range of how far it carries on and how far it does damage for is a lot less than the game actually shows them, or yeah, it's a lot less than the game shows the model for. He did another one, and I couldn't see it because of all the BS on my screen. Surely he's ending it now. Yeah, there we go. Stupid stagger, man. Like, that's the problem of the lava. It's not the damage, it's the stagger. You can see that going right into his neck. Again. Seriously. Yeah, that was just bad on my part. He's ending it. Press the button, but okay. It's literally just off cooldown. He's spamming it. Alright, no flasks. Pretty sure this is the end of this attempt. Yeah, okay, killed by an off-screen flame geyser. Love it. God, this weapon sucks. I like it, but it sucks. Like, how are those not hitting? Genuinely, what is the range on these things?
like, you can see the model of it going, like, right into him, and it just doesn't do damage. I should have just rushed him as soon as I rolled the Great Spear. I should have immediately, yeah, I should have immediately gone to set up. Get, like, all of the sacred tears, get all of the Ashes of War, get all the wet blades, and then just come right here. It's not even hard to level 1 kill this guy because Serpent Hunter basically doesn't require stats. I think it's like 10 in each that you need. Yep. Okay, lovely. Excuse me? What the actual hell is that attack? It's astounding just how terrible the range on this is. I don't even know how that hit me. I'm pretty sure that I was too far from him. Five flasks. And my bubble gets broken by the fire. Love it. Buffered animation. Okay, I should probably not do that while this is happening. I think I'm gonna switch out my flask from bubble to regen. Anything else here? Could do stamina recovery. I could do Crimson Spill, I guess. Yeah, why not? Why not? And then I'll pop that for phase 2 and just run into him and hug his balls, chop him up. It's such a weird timing. Hate that attack, by the way, because it's basically undodgeable entirely. Like, it's basically impossible to dodge all of it. Okay. That's all that was. Time to... Oh. Don't want to turn my monitor like that, but... Sit up, posture up, focus up, you know. All the good stuff. phase 1. Okay. That was a good bit of progress there. And I think that's exactly what I need to do. Just run straight into him and mince him up. He seems to be a little confused right now for some reason. That last one hit me, unfortunate. Okay, here we are. Because he basically can't hit me down here either. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Okay. That should not... I should not be alive right now. And with that, I won't be alive for long. Okay, he's ending it. He sat on me. How rude. My regen is gone now. Which is definitely a bit of a problem. He actually saved me there. Yeah, no, relatively, he's actually going down pretty quickly now. Like, voice break. I need to regen my stamina a bit.
No, I don't think I'll let you get away from me. Kind of disappointing that that was the answer. Well, Pob indeed. Wait, I forgot to open the wheel. Hold on one moment. Okay, do we have the wheel? We do not. We have a YouTube screen. Uh... Hello? You gonna... Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go. Just opening a different one. It's whatever. Okay, let's see what we got here. Beast Claws. Okay. We've got the Red Bear's Claw or the Beast Claw as options here, and the Red Bear's Claw looks a bit better. I have to go and kill Red Bear for that. At the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. I don't exactly remember how to get there. I know where it is. I don't recall how to get there. There's probably like a spirit spring or something. Weapon class 30. Okay, this is a relatively real weapon type, so I think we're going to go to DLC to use it. It's an NPC, so I think I'll actually pull out Devourer's Scepter. And he's in this building right up here. I just don't remember how to get on top of that. So I'm gonna go to Castlefront. See, it's probably a Spirit Spring or something. So I'm gonna investigate a little bit around there. So I do already have an idea for my next run. It's gonna be something a bit more chill than this. By which I mean, rather than it necessarily being a challenge run, it's more of just a specific build that, might be fun. We'll see. Okay, so is there a Spirit Spring? Rude. Oh my god! What on earth? Okay. Those fire pots certainly do some damage. Like, a little bit excessive amount of damage, if you ask me. Now, this is just taking me to Fog Rift Catacomb, isn't it? Yes, it is. Hold on. I'm gonna look up how to actually get to Red Bear. Northern Nameless Mausoleum. How do you get here? Temple Town Ruins. No idea where that is. Oh, it's down there. Okay, okay. Alright, I understand. So I actually do need to keep going this direction then. I think, anyway. I don't want to go into Fog Rift Catacombs, even though it's one of the funniest catacombs in the game. What I need to do... And I don't remember where it's at. What was... No idea what that noise was. What I need to do is... There is somewhere... It might be over here, actually, now that I think about it. I think it is. Basically, there's a cave that you have to go into that takes you underneath part of the map and puts you out into lower raw ruins. And that's where we need to be, because that's where the places that will then loop back around to the Northern Nameless Mausoleum. It's a bit bizarre. And I think it's actually over here. I seem to remember it being around one of the lakes. Yeah, there it is. Alright, and there's a fragment here. What was there a ghost worm? I wasn't paying attention. I see. So yeah, now we're over here. And then we're gonna go in there, and going in there will take us under there, which will put us out over here. That'll then allow us to go over to here, and there's a spirit spring. That's a crab. Or is it a lobster? No, it's a bird. But anyway, this will take us underneath Shadowkeep. That will put us out on the other side and down in lower raw ruins. And this is literally just behind, like, it's in a cave behind a random statue in a random lake. I don't know why they did it like this, but it is funny. And there's an arrow golem, of course there is. Fortunately, Torrent feels like actually being fast today. Alright, buddy, your time's over. Sit down. Good night. And now this golem wants me to. Oh, unlucky. Guess I'll have to kill him as well. Can't even stand up and I break his legs again. What a loser. Smithing Stone 7. Just from a random golem. I'm gonna go and pick up that map because it'll map up the area up there too. You have no idea how long it took me to find this map on my first run. Templetown Ruins. No, where is your grace? I think there's also one of the big fire golems around here somewhere. Oh, a pothead. Anything good? No. Another pothead. Man, why don't we just incinerate potheads IRL? Now that would solve drug problems. Alright, where is this grace? Is it that over there? That patch of yellow? No. Okay. The grace was down here. I don't know why that up there was glowing. No. All drugs. You find a druggie. You throw him into Moloch's furnace. Something like that, you know? Okay. So, found that. Continue traversing west to reach Templetown Ruin. Oh, that's just showing me that. Okay, yeah. Near the entrance of the town, there's a sealed spirit spring by the base of a sheer cliff to the south where the Raw Ruins map was found. South bit up a ramp up the side of the cliff. Okay. So, like, back this way, I think. Yeah, here's the... There's the sealed spirit spring. And so I think the rocks that are sealing it should be over here. Yes. There we go. Way. And up here we are. I have no idea if this is a somber or a regular weapon. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright, Red Bear, we will beat him up. Steal his hands. Doing alright? How about yourself? Rare to see anyone on the YouTube side of things. Rude. Oh my. He's a little aggro. Yeah, I didn't switch my flask back after the right card fight. I don't know what boss we're gonna take on with claws. Probably should be something DLC, though, because it is a relatively real weapon. Maybe, like, Ramana. Because we still do have to take on Ramana. I think Midra is easy enough to be able to beat with mostly anything. There we go. Alright, then we get Red Bear's Claw, which is a Beast Claw weapon. It's basically just a fist weapon with a slightly unique moveset. Slightly unique, I say. It's actually a pretty unique moveset. But yeah, we can do Ramana, we can do... Horalu, I suppose, is an option. What do I have left? Curved Sword, Halberd, Bow, Tools. Tools is going to be Commander Nile. Thrusting Shields. I have no idea who I'm going to use that on. Beast Claw we're on right now. Like Great Sword and Spear. So really the only ones that could potentially, like, be terrible, I think that's left, is just Tools, Thrusting Shields, and then maybe Bows. Alright, let's see what upgrade material this takes. Sombers. Okay, that's fine. Sombers are cheaper than regular ones overall. I think I also have kind of a lot of Sombers just sitting around. 2, 5, 6, 9, and 10. So I need a 1, 3, 4, 5 I have, 6 I have, 7 I need, 8 I need, and I think +8 is probably going to be a fair place to leave it. I don't need to upgrade it all the way, and I don't really want to use my, my Ancient Somber on this weapon anyway. There we go. And I'll leave the 9 as well, because I only have one of them. Yeah, so then that leaves the question. Who do I go for? Base game, it's just Horalu, Loretta, Commander Nile, Melania left. DLC, I've got Ramana, Metter, Midra, and Radon. No, I feel like going for Ramana. Maybe I should be going after what's his face? Frickin' Godfrey, Horalu. Maybe I should be going for Horalu, but I think Ramana is probably a fair use of this. Well, I don't know. Do I want to use this on Ramana? Being indecisive. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we go Ramana or Horalu? Horalu would also mean Gideon. And Gideon is going to have most of his moveset. Because the only demigod that I've not beaten yet is Melania on this run. Really anything. Like, Horalu is very, very killable. This is a weird moveset. I feel like it's kind of missing a lot. Oh, grab attack. But yeah, the problem is I think both... Like, really, the only bosses that I'm concerned about who are left, is just... Really? You threw your pot at me? Rude. Yeah, the only bosses I'm really concerned about being left are, Melania and Promised Consort. Everyone else, I think, is not going to be hard to beat. Who's casting that at me? Oh, scorpions. Love to see it. God, these things are freaky. I mean, really, neither. Like, neither of them are especially difficult. Oh, that guy vanished. Probably means that he actually had something worth getting. Unfortunately. So I don't think the ones that have nothing vanish. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, both of them are pretty easy. I really don't like this Beast Claw moveset, by the way. Like, I would much rather be using a regular fist weapon. There's Devonia. I have no reason to fight Devonia because I can't use Great Hammers or incantations. I've already used both of those this run, so... You'll vote for Horalu? Okay. Okay, I will redirect to Horalu then. Shadow Tree Blessing 13, not a bad spot to be. Alright. Capital of Ash. Here we go. And that'll leave base game almost completely finished. We're about like halfway through DLC, I think. You know, now that I think about it, the Beast Claw moveset might be pretty similar to Horalu's. I'd have to go through it a little bit more, but I think it's relatively similar. One moment, please. Alrighty, there we go. We are back. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to basically just stunlock and murder Gideon. I don't really see why I wouldn't be able to. Like, if nothing else, this weapon's got bleed, and I'm hoping that it'll have at least a workable amount of poise damage. And here he is. The talkie man himself. I forgot to switch out my flask. Whatever.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has our hopes for us, that will continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Yeah, I dislike this Bear Claw moveset. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Well, until now.
Why does he do so much damage? I might switch out my armor a bit, but yeah, this moveset is not good. This moveset is terrible. It moves you around way too much. Okay, let's see what I can throw on that's got, like, good magic resist. Finger Maiden Robe, Snow Witch Robe, 13.4, 13.8. Lionel's Greaves might actually be the best here. But I could also go down all the way to light load. Just have on, like, the whole, Finger Maiden set, something like that. Throw on Rolana's gloves or something, I don't know. Light load might be helpful here. Like, what on earth, man?
Until now.
He does more damage than the actual bosses. He does so much more damage than the actual bosses. It's just... oh my god. What a disgusting boss. Make him spam a bunch of effectively one-shot hits. I feel like I'm actually taking a lot more damage now, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back to Armor of Solitude. I might be able to even put on the helmet. Yeah, I can. Huge. Also don't have to see my character's ugly face. Like, it moves you around way too much. It's also like just one hit, or like one button press for 1 billion attacks. Which is also not very helpful. Like, the damage isn't too terrible, but that might also just be because this is Gideon and he's like also the squishiest character in the game.
fellow.
Okay.
You fought well until now.
Brother. I really don't think it was necessary to make him like this. NPC fights already suck. They did not need to make it suck anymore. Thank you. How rude. Oh my. Dude, this guy is something else. Yeah, like a single R1 is like 3 attacks. Christ.
You fought well until now.
It's insane. This might be one of the worst weapons for this. I mean, I think this is probably one of the worst weapons in the game, if I'm being real, just because of how terrible this moveset is, but... regardless... Can you get away from me? Please. I don't want to. Like, switching to Ramana is not going to make this weapon any less, like, terrible. That, by the way, I died because I pressed the button, like, twice, and it made me do 7 attacks. Seven might be hyperbolic. Hold on. 2, 5. Yeah. So two presses of the button is 5 attacks. It locks you up for so long. Gonna have to tank that? Yeah.
Fellow,
Oh, okay.
you fought well until now.
Like, the main problem that I have with Gideon is that he's not even difficult on account of actually being hard. He's difficult on account of being poorly made and having just an excessive amount of stuff that he just does because he can, for some reason. Apparently, at some point, I lost my urns too, which kind of sucks. Yeah, this weapon is... as soon as I'm done with this weapon, I'm never using it again. This is actually an unusable weapon. 2 presses of the button should not be 5 attacks. That just locks you in for way too long. Way too long you're locked in the animation. Like, I don't know who thought that your second light attack
could be a 3-hit combo.
Until now.
Also, I do not remember Gideon doing this much damage. Like, I don't think he should be killing me in 2 hits. But maybe it's because usually I'm using like a real weapon that isn't like indescribably garbage. I think the most reliable attack is the running R1, it feels like. What on earth? I don't like him being cornered. He can just poise tank that. Okay, sure. That armor that he's wearing, by the way, has like 36 poise or something like that. Like the poise on it is not good. So I don't know why he was allowed to just tank me like that. Unless if casting Comet for some reason gives him hyper armor. Yeah, okay.
Until now.
Love it. And he starts so far away, too, is another problem with this.
Fellow, you fought well until now.
Like, he just spams it forever. God, this is such terrible weapon class. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I did say that it felt kind of like Horalu's moveset. So, I don't know what I expected other for. Like, what was that? Why did I rotate around him like that? Yeah, literally nothing I can do about that, by the way.
Now.
Oh, man. Like, 'cause normally the way that you basically entirely neutralize him is just stay close and poise lock him. But... I literally got bled by nothing. I wasn't standing anywhere near the blood flame.
You fought well until now.
Cool, you know. I don't get what the point of this boss fight ever was. Like, there has never been a good NPC fight in a Souls game. Like, the only NPC fight in a Souls game that I can, like, kind of get behind is, Half-Light in Dark Souls 3, because the music for that fight is just so good.
You fought well until now.
I mean, yeah, Horaloo doesn't have anything that just one-shots you just because. That's probably the worst part about this fight. It's not even the spamming. Like, it's not that. It's the fact that in addition to the spamming, he kills you in like 2 hits with everything that he does. Like, he should not do more damage with that blood flame toss. He should not do more damage with that spell than Moog does. Like, I don't think it's crazy to say that he should not do more damage than the original boss does. You know, and of course, relatively, right? Because something like Rennala, you know, Rennala's the second boss of the game. Like, in terms of sheer numbers, like, yeah, Gideon's Comet should probably do more damage than Rennala's Comet. But in terms of, like, percentage health and impact, he should do significantly less with it. I guess the one thing that I can give this weapon is that it's got pretty good range. 5? That was 5 comets in a row, by the way. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not even fun, it's not even something that you feel accomplished about, it's a chore. This is the heavy attack 1, by the way. That's the heavy attack 2. Like, light attack 1 Light attack 2, light attack 3. What was ever the point? What was ever the point of this weapon? I don't understand it. Okay. I'm gonna switch back to what I was running before. One level 150, 50 vigor. It works. Yeah, and let me take a look at the poise of this full armor set, because it's pretty negligible. The entire armor set has 47 poise. And he was still causing me that amount of issues. Like, by this point in the game, if you don't have at least 51 poise, then you basically have 0 poise. Oh, man. Like, I just can't think of that boss as anything more than a waste of time. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't rotate in fast enough. Kind of surprised I've not gotten a bleed. Gonna be a crit to start phase 2. Really? Okay. I disagree with that. I pressed the button. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I went way too early there. I went way too early on that roll. Okay. Yeah, definitely suffice to say, once I finish this run, I am never touching this weapon again. It's so just, like, actually unusably bad. Actually, I wonder if the one-handed moveset is any better. Not really. Still a bunch of weird multi-hits. I'm just locked in the corner for this. Nothing I can do about that. This phase 1 is going significantly worse than last time. Pretty disgusting heal loop right there. It's been so long since I've seen him use that, leg sweep attack. Oh, that's death. Oh, I'm alive. Okay. That is all the flasks gone. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was me getting trolled by the, I shouldn't have gone for that second hit. Because that was a case of me getting trolled by the fact that the bear claws have probably the worst moveset in the entire game. Had to roll that one, unfortunately. Right, that's a global thing. That's embarrassing. I haven't died to phase 1 for a while. Godfrey's axe design is really cool, by the way, because you can tell that it was, at one point, a double-headed axe. Like, that back part of the axe is not... It's broken. It's a very fun design. Skill issue, true. Dude, you will not believe how bad this fist weapon is, though, the Beast Claws. Its second light attack is a 3-hit combo. It's basically unusable. It locks you in the animation for so ungodly long that it's basically better off to just never use the attack. I mean, yeah. I don't really have a counter to that. Other than that, I'm bad at the video game. I'm also, like, not at all used to fighting Godfrey like this. With this kind of a weapon. I don't usually use short-range weapons. And this one in particular is probably the worst short-range weapon in existence. Cool. Almost 650 hours. Yeah. Are you stalking my Steam account? But yeah, in those 650 hours, it should be said, outside of the context of this run, I have never once used a dagger. I have never once used a fist weapon. 103 on Steam and 180 on Xbox. I mean, you are just kind of better than me at the game. Wait, I couldn't dodge that attack because I accidentally hit the button twice, and so I was locked into a 5-attack combo. Gideon was so terrible. So on top of dealing with the fact that this weapon locks you into animations, it was also dealing with Gideon's spam. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to kill me. Oh, that's bright. Okay, maybe we don't do that. My face cam is lagging a little bit. This is at +8, by the way. But I have these weapons with 40 strength and 40 dex. Like, I think this weapon class is just bad. It does no damage, and it has one of the worst movesets I've ever seen. The only thing that it kind of has going for it is the bleed. But the bleed build is far from what I'd call impressive. This is gonna break. Oh, really? That's cringe. Really? Interesting. I think I should probably, like, basically just be doing jump R1s here. Maybe that's just the case of how this weapon should be used in general. Oh, that's embarrassing. Got kicked in the face there.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
GG's. Yeah, so literally the only attack that's even slightly usable on this weapon is the jump R2. Yes, it is wheel time. Get rid of those beast claws. Get rid of Horaloo off my list. 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. So we are on track then. That is curved sword that we've just rolled. Surely I've got a curved sword. Got curved great swords. Yikes. These are some garbage options. These are actually terrible options. All right. Got so many wiki tabs that I have to close. There we go. Okay, so I could get the Nox Flowing Blade, Spirit Sword. Don't know what that is. There's the Falx. I don't think I can get the Falx because that's off of Hornscent, and I'm past the point of being able to do Hornscent stuff. I could get the Dancing Blade of Ranna, Horned Warrior Sword, Scimitar, Falchion, Shamshir, Grossmesser, Bandit Curve Sword, Shodel. The Eclipse Shodel is what I have right now, and it's one of the worst weapons in the game. Definitely the worst legendary. I just don't know if anything else is really going to be better than that. Like, I don't think I can use... Yeah, I can't use that. How much faith does it need? It needs 30 faith. I have 28 faith. I can actually get there. There we go. Now I can actually use this weapon. It's not a good weapon, but I can use it, I suppose. So the only thing that we have left is the bosses along Melania's path, and, Elden Beast in base game. Great swords are already used, so I have no need for Rykard's Soul. Colossal weapons are already used, so Godfrey's Soul can also be eaten whenever necessary. I already had it too. Whoops. 7 and 8. There we go. We can get this upgraded. And then I guess Ramana. I shouldn't upgrade it to 9. Yeah, because the other options are Metter and Midra in the DLC. And I don't really feel like... Well, I mean, there's no reason that I can't do Midra. But killing Ramana is also going to unlock, what's it called? Unlucky. Yeah, killing Ramana will also unlock, the tower. What's it called? On top of Ballarat. I can't remember the name of the tower. There's some cool stuff in there. Unfortunately, the coolest thing in there, which is Euphoria, is not usable on this run because it is a Twin Blade. And Twin Blades have already seen their day in the sun, regrettably. Now, that being said, Euphoria is genuinely, like, one of the best weapons in the game. It's so good. It's a lot of fun to use as well. Okay, let's see if I remember the path. If this takes me up to the rot area, then this is correct. No. Where am I at? Oh, maybe this is still correct, actually. Yeah. Okay. Pretty sure this is where I need to be. Because then this should be the rot one back here. Yes. I think it's... Oh, it's the stairs right here. There we are. Church of the Bud. Oh my. The damage is not good. It's far from the most abysmal thing I've seen this run, at least, but it's still not good. Whole Blade of the Bud is another weapon that I'd like to use that I... Oh, wait, actually. It's a halberd, isn't it? It can be used this run. Honestly, I didn't expect to land any voice breaks this run. I am dropping some frames, which is not nice. So she can actually hit herself with that attack, by the way. Oh, that's cool. There's some of the motifs in the in the boss theme are like parallel to Melania's. Okay, so Ramana actually has to have 0 poise. Bruh. Died to the poise lock. I might need to shift down my graphical settings here a bit briefly because I'm definitely losing some frames here that I really don't think I should be. Apply these changes, return to the menu. Screw you. Oh.
It's just unlucky, I guess. I don't know. And then she goes and hits herself with that. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that the Eclipse Shodels buff does nothing but add death to it. But I'm gonna look at the numbers. 166 plus 92, 166 plus 65, and if I use this, it does actually increase the amount of holy damage by a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's actually quite a bit more damage. Apparently that was a wretched idea to try and reapply the buff. I do want to give her some space, because Phase 2 transition should be happening very soon. Honestly, I was 100% expecting her to hit herself with that. Really?
Huge. GG's. Okay. Wasn't so bad. It's a hefty amount of money from her, too. Alright, well that means it is wheel time. We are down to the last few. Oh, tools. Huge. Okay, that's massive. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Okay. Just making sure that I was actually still live and that my, my computer, or... Yeah, well, my computer hadn't done a funny again and dropped my internet. Unlucky. Okay, so... Hold on, I need to... Do we have any bewitching branches? Does not look like it. Unlucky. Two of those. Can make two of those only, unfortunately. I don't actually know where bewitching branches are, so I'll have to look that up in a moment. We're on tools, which means that it's time for Commander Nile. Enir Illim, that's the name of the tower. But yeah, that means that we can finally clear Nile and get on the path towards Melania. Which is pretty massive, because it means that I'm probably actually going to have a real weapon class for Melania. Well, yeah, I didn't actually intend originally on streaming for very long today. This is probably going to be the most setup that I've done for a minute. What do I have for it? None of these are very good. Okay. None of those summons are particularly good. I mean, there's a Spirit Jellyfish. Spirit Jelly is actually pretty decent. That's probably what we'll use. Main thing I need, Bewitching Branches. Five sold by the Bellum Church Merchant, and 3 of them north of the Church of Pilgrimage. Okay. That's going to give us a total of 8 attempts, then. I don't have any Grave Glovewort 2s. What do I have? Oh, okay. I don't know if I have the Glovewort bell bearing picker stuff. I've got up to 3. That's not very exciting, frankly. What's the Feathers cookbook give? Oh, crafting bewitching branches. Yes, please. Sacramental Bud and Michaela's Lily. Okay. I mean, I gotta get some crafting here.
I see.
What? Did I not just buy a Grave Glovewort too? Is that not what I just bought? Oh, it was Ghost that I just bought. And I have no special ashes. I could go and pick up Mimic Tier, I suppose. There's the Church of Pilgrimage. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know how many, like, knives I have. Because this is probably going to come down to throwing knives, basically. To, like, kukri and stuff. Okay. And the bewitching branches should be on a corpse somewhere around here. Unless if that's it there, this could be it. Nope, that's a gilded iron shield. Did you not tell me that there's... Yeah? Okay, supposedly there's some bewitching branches, like, right there. What? Extra! Did it lie to me again? Unless if it's like down below or something. There is a platform down there. Okay, it's probably down there. Do I live this? I do. Lovely. Yes, I think it's down here. Yeah, there we go. I should probably not be checking my inventory while I'm in this precarious of a place. Okay. So, I've got a bunch of poison bone darts, hopefully enough to get him. I've got a bunch of kukri. It's the Grave Glovewort that I have, so I'm going to look up. I need the special spirit ashes. Yeah, I mean, I could take Mimic Tier, deck out my Mimic Tier in something, and then, just use that, yeah. Okay, you're in Night Sacred Ground. I think it's in... No, it's in Nokron, isn't it? Yeah. And it's in, like, a weird side room that I think has a couple of, Nox monks. Or it has, like, one monk and one swordstress, something like that. And it's sealed behind an imp door. Actually, do I have... I don't know if I have, Yeah, wow, I really have nothing for, for those. I have no idea if I have Stone Sword keys, but I guess I will find out. Is it this way? I don't think it's this way, actually. I don't believe it's actually this way. So that'll just take me to... Moonlight Altar. Yeah, I gotta backtrack a little bit. Whoa there, buddy. Let's not have that, please. Oh, there's the giant. Celestial do? Sure. Why not? Rude. Can you go away, please? Oh my god, this guy. This frickin' guy will not stop chasing. There's the Black Wet Blade. That's actually pretty good to get. Brother. Oh my god. This guy. Like, could you please not? My lord. How rude these people are. Okay. Now we go back over here, and I believe I have one more pot I can craft. Do I have any raw meat dumplings? Doesn't look like I do. That's unfortunate. Raw meat dumplings are basically free heals for Mimic Tiers.
I see.
2, 3. I don't have a 4. What do I have? I need a 4 and a 5, and then I can plus 10 it. And there's no reason to not plus 10, because this is the one and only time I'm going to be able to use a summon. I already looked at those ones? Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to actually find a 4 and a 5. It's not 4. I already have a tab open for 4. There we go. There's 5. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing 2. And it's in a chest in Noxtella. Okay. I can grab that. I can grab that. Apologies for all this setup. Okay, and it's in, like, right there. If we're gonna go to Noxtella, we gotta go up the ramp and stay on the left-hand side. Man, all of this setup for just one minor boss. Technically, it's a major boss, but whatever. Okay, but, like, I'm right at the end of the game, you know? Huh? Oh. So I need to go up to the top there. Fan daggers. I have no idea what she was breathing at me. And it should be this chest here. Bell bearing 2. Thank you. Something is still aggroed on me. No idea what. Or who. I always go to the Realm of Shadow map first accidentally. I have no idea why. Probably something Night Rain. I don't know. I do kind of wish that all the merchants were in the same area. There we go. 4 and a 5 is what I need. And then I won't need to buy any more of those for the rest of the run.
I see.
And there's that plus 10. We can get it equipped. What else are we gonna need here? Basically just all of these. Get the poison ones, get the bleed ones. Might as well get that as well. Only got 2 more slots, so... Guess I'll take the crystal dart and then throw on, what was it? Bewitching branches, that's right. There we go. Now my entire inventory is full. And then, what was it? Bellum Church? It's over here somewhere, I think, unless it's over here? I think Bellum Church was where I needed to be for the other one. Yeah, the Bellum Church, okay. I don't think I have a grace that really puts me over there. Because that's gonna be this one right here. There's like no graces on this entire side. That's gonna put me at underneath. There might be a portal from the main academy gate. I am uncertain. But there definitely could be. This might be overkill to get this many, but this entire strategy is completely reliant on having bewitching branches. Oh, there's a golden tree over here. Huh. How about that? But it looks like no portal, and that is most certainly death. I don't know what that guy was thinking. Maybe you can drop down to there or something, but I'm not gonna risk it. No. I'm like 90% sure that that's death. That there. That still looks like death to me. And that would also require me to even be able to hit it. Do I have both halves of Dectus Medallion? I don't think I do, actually. Keys. Oh, it's Egon's finger. Got Halig Tree right. Yeah, I only have Dectus left. Okay. Do I just say screw it and go ahead with only the 3 bewitching branches? I'm gonna need 2 of them. Whatever. I don't really want to be doing, like, this bit of this run. But I don't know, maybe Bellum Church has a sacred tier or something. I've been kind of lamenting my pretty bad flask regeneration for a while. So maybe going to Bellum Church is actually a good investment anyway. And I've gone entirely the wrong direction. That's a lot of guys. They should be basically incapable of killing me, though. eastward. Right, really? I think I have gone the wrong direction again. These frickin' guys in their palace ruins, like, can you not? Can you just not? It would be very polite of you for... it would be very polite of you to just not. Yeah, so I just ended up back where I was before. This does look like the most direct path over here. It's just also, like, I don't know if it's actually a real path. This here might be the ticket. Yeah, there we go. I've mentioned this before, and I still think it should be the case. It would be really nice if you had, like, if you're, like, a certain level over whatever mob, if they just, like, wouldn't aggro on you. Because if you've got to backtrack into previous areas, and you're just, like, dealing with, I don't know, some random wolf or something that decided to aggro on you that you kill in one hit and that does single-digit damage to you, but you still can't teleport or open your map or anything because it decided to aggro on you. Like, that's just annoying. Liar ahead. Probably somebody leaving a take the plunge. There we go. Down this side, I guess. Oof. It's almost dangerous. Another happy landing. So I should also think about what weapon I want my Mimic tier to be using. Because I could probably give it something like Godslayer Greatsword, or I don't know. It's one of the weapons that I have well upgraded. This Mimic tier will be one of the primary sources of damage. I think far more than the damage that I'll be doing with my consumables. Yeah, there's a Sacred Tier. Awesome. And then down here, this should be the guy who sells the Bewitching Branches. You're joking.
What do you need? I don't want any...
Okay. That whole journey was entirely unnecessary. Might as well buy those Rune Arcs while I'm here. Okay.
All done? Well...
Okay. Is there anything else I need? Got the Bewitching Branches, got my plus 10 Mimic tier. I think I have all the setup I need. I just need to choose a weapon for it. Something that's well upgraded. Godslayer Greatsword is plus 9. Backhand blade plus 22. Dragon scale plus 8. It's 25 on the Godskin peeler. That might actually be the answer. Alright, and we can go here. We can get into Niles Arena. This is, I think, going to be a little bit of a weird entrance, just because I have kind of a lot of setup that I need to do. I'm gonna drink this now. Alright, buddy. That was really unnecessary. And now I should be able to unequip that. I've got the Witching Branch. Okay, you should be charmed now. Oh my god. Dude. So let me use this stupid item. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna try to poison him now. Oh, I was just hitting the... Okay. Is he poisoned? I can't tell. I think he is. He most definitely did not get poisoned, by the way. This might have to be a bare fist finisher. I don't understand how the Kukri is missing so much. Like, it's a really big part of it. How are you missing him so often? There's a bleed. Well, I'm locked onto him. And, like, he doesn't try to dodge or anything, so... It's literally just the game deciding to make me miss. Oh! Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Jesus. Alright, now I can get all this out of my inventory. Like, it went straight into his clavicle, and he just dropped like a sack of potatoes. My God. That was nasty. Okay. Tools is done, and so is Commander Nile. Spear next? Okay, spear next. Okay, so... the options that I have left are the halberd, the bow, thrusting shields, light greatswords, and the spear. I really don't want to be forced to use thrusting shields on Melania. So what I might do is I might go after Loretta. I might go after Loretta with this one. And we are going to go ahead and do the upgrades. We're going to be using Bolt of Gransax here. Which is... where is it? There we are. I guess I could use the Inquisitor's Girandole? 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 I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I could use that. It does have blood loss. But I like Bolt of Gransax. It's fun. I need to actually go ahead and get the Halig Tree Medallion before I forget about it. But yeah, we are very much coming down to the end. We've got 6 bosses left, 5 weapon classes left. And the Halig Tree is actually right down there. You can see it from here. But now we've got that, so we can access Consecrated Snowfield, which opens up Halig Tree. It opens up the second Estelle. What do you mean, like, trying to finish tonight? Like, finish the run tonight? Because I can tell you right now that that's not happening. Like, I probably could finish it tonight. I already have a 2. I don't need to buy another 2. Honestly, I don't really intend to even go after Loretta tonight. I'm probably going to call it. And then finish the run tomorrow, maybe. It also highly depends on both Melania and Promised Consort Radon. It's PCR, I'm leaving for the last boss, and I'm allowing myself to, because there's 1 less weapon class than bosses with all of that combined, I'm allowing myself to do whatever with PCR. like, so I don't think PCR is going to be impossible. Melania, I am woefully underexperienced on. Like, Melania alone might take me more than one stream. No, I didn't. I didn't. That was a first attempt on Nile. That's the wrong helmet. Oh, really? That's heavy load. Do I have Arsenal Charm or something? I do not. Man. Unfortunate. You know what? I can put on Dane's hat. There we go. Yeah, so I might go until I actually get to the Halig tree. Just in case I end up, like, I don't know, for some reason not streaming tomorrow and then not streaming for a little while afterwards so that I don't forget what's happening. But I definitely don't think I'm going to go and try to beat the game today. Okay, but like, why is this? I don't know. Why does this fit kind of work though? It's weird, but like, it's definitely not the worst thing that I've seen. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that the hat is just excessively dapper. Well, there's 10 extra kukri. Too bad I didn't have access to this area before I beat the guy I needed to beat with tools. Yeah, no, like the fit kind of goes hard. I want to level to 60 vigor, I think. Other option would be boosting my endurance until I can basically always confirm that I'm medium load with the full armor set, but I don't know. D from Vampire Hunter D. I wouldn't know. Never seen that one. Just these guys wandering just to kind of find the way. What is the point of putting Gold Rune 1 this late into the game? Like, you may as well just not put it there. It doesn't really have any value at this point anymore. Oh! Almost had a gravity incident. Could you please not shoot at me? Uh-huh? Ghost Dragonkin soldier? Hello? What's that about? Oh, here's the caravan. Okay. Dude, Mesmer was rough, man. I wasn't at 0 fragments. My blessing was pretty low, but I wasn't at 0. I actually really like the spear weapon set. It's an extremely reliable weapon class. Bruh. How rude. Right, get out of here. What do you even draw? Apparently nothing. Oh, it's because there's another night cab. Okay, I see. It's a duo boss, and the second one just decided to not aggro. That also explains why I never got the Phase 2 music. I don't really know why I'm killing this guy. There's no reason to. Heavy hit. Despite the fact that it's one of the generic boss themes, I actually quite like the night boss theme. Perish. So what did I get off those guys? Oh, the night cav armor. Hold on. This armor is actually so dope. Look at that. It's so cool. Now, it's not as good as the other set, so... I mean, I can wear the helmet, though, actually, and the helmet doesn't even clash too hard. Oh, and that's the map right there. Lovely. Yeah, the Night Cav armor set is actually, one of the key parts of one of the builds that I did, like a while back. Didn't, you know, it was just, a casual playthrough that I did on my own time. Like, it's a really good-looking armor set. Yeah, I would call that fight worth for how easy it was. Alright, then we're gonna do Ordina, we're gonna get to the Halig tree, and we are going to end there. I have to read this first, it's so dumb. that, like, why do I have to read? Why do I have to read? I don't want to read. Okay, so I need to go... We'll do this one. Screw you. How rude, actually. How terribly, terribly rude. And you're following me. Of course you are. Could you kindly not follow me? I would like that, thank you. This is also where the Black Knife armor set is. It's another decent armor set. I like it. And then there's the flyer up here, and then the one over there, and then there's one that I always kind of forget exactly where it is. I think it's down there. Yeah, it's over there. We'll see if we can get past this without getting shot to death. Jesus Christ. Barely lived that. Or not, I guess, because the spear can't attack downwards at all. Unlucky, I guess. Oh, why was I on fire there? That's a visual effect that I know all too well from Seamless Co-op. And it usually means that somebody will no longer be allowed to move. Bro, it's not even that dark. Why is my camera lagging so hard? I guess it's too dark for the camera. See, that's what should have happened the first time. Honestly, I might go ahead and pick up the Black Knife armor set. I don't need it, but, you know, no reason to not get it either. So we're just gonna pretend that never happened. Well, no, I should actually be able to get my runes from in here. Or out here, I suppose. I don't understand what the point of having those blockers is. And doing this means that I won't have to go back up top when I actually go back in the Everjail. Invigorating cured meat. And I don't remember if it's... Yeah, okay, it is down here. There we go. I didn't remember if it was down here, or if it only spawned when you actually... Like, I didn't remember if it would spawn when you were in the Everjail or when you were out the Everjail. Because I'm pretty sure it can only show up outside of the Everjail. I don't think it's there when you're inside of it, because that black knife is actually alive when you're inside the Everjail. It's a bit odd. Okay, and this is the tower here. There's an invisible black knife trying to shank me. Average London activities. And there we go. Now I'm gonna get kicked out of the Everjail. Which means that I won't be able to kill those black knives ever again. But that's fine, because I don't really care to, either. So it seems like the entire Everjail was just shut down. I'm kind of curious from a lore perspective what happens to the occupants inside when that happens. Because obviously we, the player, get kicked out, but as far as we can tell, none of the enemies inside the Everjail get kicked out. So are they just like permanently stuck in a limbo that nobody else can ever access again? Because that would be pretty horrendous, I think. Alright, but anyway. We are in the Halig tree now. We are on the path towards Melania. I've got funny hair on my helmet. And that is where we are going to leave it for now. You can actually see Loretta's arena down there. That's what that is that I'm looking at right now. Between those branches and my head. But anyway. Yeah, like I said, this is where we're going to be ending it for today. Thanks for stopping by. And you all have an amazing evening. Or whatever time of day it is for you. Until next time, I will catch you later. Adios.